Comcast Sportsnet, part of the NBC Sports Group.
Clutch is a word that gets used a lot when it comes to September baseball. And yesterday, it described the Giants perfectly. On the ground and a base hit. This game is tied. Posey headed for two. After Posey came through in the ninth, Marco Scudero stepped up in the 10th. On the ground. That's the ball game. Scudero shoots it past Johnson, and the Giants come back and win this one in the 10th. The Giants continue their march toward the postseason next. You're looking at Willie Mays Plaza as we come inside of the ballpark here at the Coors Light Silver Bullpen. It is Game 2 of this 3-game series, Giants and Diamondbacks. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, a lot of things going on where we're at, but what's going on the field, Mike, tonight is a really terrific pitching matchup between Kennedy and Vogelsong.
Well, it doesn't get any better than that. You got two guys that really dominate the strike zone, and Ian Kennedy has had a good track record against these Giants. This is an absolute monster game for the Arizona Diamondbacks. If the Giants could beat Kennedy, their ace, they could really start making plans for October, and it won't be for the playoffs. So they know what's at stake. Yeah. Vogelsong has a challenge, and I think he's up to it.
Gregor Blanco will be in left field instead of Xavier Nady. All right, should be a good one here at AT&T Park. And we come back, the Giants, well, they've been the comeback kids. There have been some great comebacks in the last week. Amy G is going to take a look at that, and should do that right after this.
Mid Bay area is brought to you by AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. By Toyota, check out the great deals at your local Toyota dealer today. By Xfinity, home of the most live sports. And by Mountain Mike's Pizza. Eat at Mountain Mike's Pizza. You're worth it.
Your San Francisco Giants are looking to make this a September to remember. They're well on their way, having won 13 of their last 17 games, and they are a season high 19 games above 500. Tonight, they look to make it 2 straight wins of this 3-game set against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Welcome back to AT&T Park. I'm Amy Gutierrez, and not only have the Giants been winning a lot lately, 4 of their last 6 wins have been dramatic come from behind victories. And tonight in our AT&T Uverse Reverse replay, we're going to take a look at the 4 big hits behind those comeback wins.
Into center field, that's going to be a base hit. Arias got a late jump. He hits the bag at third. He will score, and the Giants take the lead.
Big hits as Sanchez come up with this year.
Hit for Hunter Pence. And the Giants take the lead on a jam shot to center field, and it's 6-4.
It pays to be strong.
Cameron, left center field. That's going to be a base hit. Blanco got a late jump. Here's the throw home. It is not in time. On the ground. That's the ball game. Scudero shoots it past Johnson. And the Giants come back and win this one in the
10. Giants game set to start shortly. Ryan Vogelsong will square off against Ian Kennedy. Kruk and Kite will be in a new location tonight, and they will have first pitch and lineups. But first, it is Say Hey Tuesday, and we're going to check in with our fellows who are standing by at Willie Mays Plaza right after these messages. Stay with us.
Our Game Time weather is brought to you by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The admission-free boardwalk is open this weekend. 56 degrees here at the Yard. We got winds at 11 miles per hour. The humidity is high, and it is cloudy. And it is cool. All right, let's take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. This is the lineup that Ryan Vogelsong will be facing. It'll be the youngster Adam Eaton. That's right, not the pitcher. This is the center fielder. He will lead it off, followed by Hill, Upton, and then Jason Kubel. Paul Goldschmidt. Giants have had a hard time with Goldschmidt. Take a look at his season numbers against the Giants. Then it's Montero, Ryan Wheeler, followed by the shortstop John McDonald, and then Ian Kennedy.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be Ryan Vogelsong. We'll take a look at his numbers. 25 starts, 12-7 with a 3.02 ERA. 2-2 lifetime against these Diamondbacks with an excellent 2.35 ERA. He knows them. Vogelsong will give you a lot of different movements. He can four-seam and two-seam the fastball, cut and sink it. Low 90s with the velocity. Big curveball, slider, and a changeup.
So the Diamondbacks come in. They've lost 3 straight. The Giants have won 3 straight. As Vogelsong about ready to deliver the first pitch of the ball game. And here it is to Adam Eaton. And it is a call strike. So we get underway at 7:15. And the next pitch to Eaton is a swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt. And it's 0-2. It is a spot, if you just joined us, where Mike and I are right in between Hunter Pence and Angel Pagan out in the Coors Light Silver bullpen. And I have to be honest with you, it's like 80 and sunny up here.
I love it. Feels like we're back in Atlanta. It's so balmy out here.
My big toe hadn't hurt in 12 years until tonight.
Don't worry, it'll soon freeze up and fall off.
Here's the pitch to Eaton, and it is a bit high and wide. The home plate umpire is Greg Gibson.
Yeah, he's a good umpire. He looks for strikes, sets his zone early, and that's what you're going to get. You don't see too much rubbernecking with him behind the plate.
Aaron Hill to follow, and that's how this game gets started, on a swing and a miss.
Check out the Giants defensively, starting in the outfield from left to right. It'll be Blanco, Pagan, and Pence. That's your outfield. Crawford and Sandoval will be on the left side. Scudero and Belt will be on the right side. Buster Posey, well, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Here's Hill. Hill having a terrific season, 295, 20 home runs, 63 driven in. And the first pitch is down low. He is 2 for 7 lifetime against Vogelsong. And Hill, in the ball game yesterday, went 1 for 5. And that's what Mike's talking about with Greg Gibson, right at the knees. And that evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Good movement on that fastball, and that's pretty much the same type of two-seam movement that runs away from a lefty into a righty that struck out Adam Eaton in his first big league at bat. Rough start.
Diamondbacks are 33 and 36 on the road, and they're 25 and 24 against the West. And that's a fair ball down the left field line. And Blanco will dig it out, and Hill has got a 1-out double.
Well, he had the hot hand coming into this series. And if you were going to vote on a most valuable player on this team, he would get a lot of support. He's been a money hitter, gets a little hang in that breaking ball on a 2-1 count. You can take a look at just how close to the line it was. And that's our Exmo, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Not a whole lot the Panda could do about that one.
Here's Upton. Upton yesterday, 2 for 5. 30 hits in the game yesterday for both teams. Popped up down the right field line, and that'll be right into the visitors' bullpen.
Whoa, stay up. I got money on you.
Yeah, it is Bruce Lee night, and these guys are doing a workout, and somebody's going to accidentally get popped here. Yep, right there. In your feet.
Jeez, what happened? They had those gentlemen on the field before the game, and they were doing it.
And the 0-1 to Upton is a bit wide. Upton, 12 home runs, 55 runs batted in. You see the ever dangerous Jason Kubel on deck. Out of play, 1-2.
Good fastball. Changing the movement, changing the location. It's been pretty steady throughout the season. What Vogelsong tries to do through the lineup the first time. That's established that fastball. Tonight, he's facing a very, very focused Diamondback team. They feel like they are up against the wall. 11.5 games behind the Giants.
Nice block by Buster Posey. 2 balls and 2 strikes. See what's going on in the West. So Mike is talking about 11.5 back. The Dodgers winning last night. They remain 4.5 back, and you cannot see the scoreboard, but we are assuming they are underway in LA again. Dodgers and Padres. See Denorfia with a home run. So crew helping us out. Upton takes high and wide, and now it's a full count. So they're swung at 93, so his velocity is definitely there. Payoff pitch is low, so Vogelsong issues the walk.
Well, he pitched him carefully for a reason. He knew if he lost him and walked him, it's going to set up a force. And Vogelsong knows how to get a ground ball. I mean, he can sink the ball and got a good hard slider with downward bite that gets ground balls. So losing that base in his mind, not the worst thing that could happen.
Here's Kubel. 27 big flies for Jason Kubel. And a bit low.
Looks like a first pitch changeup. The situation here, you say, if I'm going to miss, I'm going to miss down below the strike zone.
1 for 4. Those are Kubel's numbers against Vogelsong. Fouled just behind. Maybe that clipped Buster Posey.
You know, it may have hit the dirt and kicked up a little dust in his eye. I like the pitch selection. He backed him up. 2 changeups in a row.
Yeah, Greg Gibson's calling out.
It hit the chalk line and something got up, and that chalk gets in your eye, it can burn.
Well, there's Mr. Greshner. I had a nice conversation with Dave Greshner. He's got a little goatee going, and Amy G had noticed there was some gray in that goatee.
So he's got 2 daughters.
Yeah, and I said, look, if there's 6 gray hairs in there, can I name one after Pablo? He goes, yeah. There were like 3 or 4 that were real clear to him as to how they got there. And that's a foul straight back.
You can see the stroke from Kubel. I mean, it's not very big, and it's very powerful. Short arm swinger, very compact. You don't want to miss middle in and down to this guy. Slight shift. They've got Crawford about 5 steps out of straightaway shortstop position towards the bag at second. Definitely playing the pole. There you see the shortstop right behind the runner. Good pitch. That's exactly where you wanted to throw it. You go in hard stuff right there. A lot of guys swing. They protected a 2-strike count. That's close. Right to the glove. Bang. And that sets up something soft away. Hard stuff in, soft stuff away.
Sometimes you get that pitch. Got him.
Right back. He backed it up. And he's throwing darts tonight with that fastball. Hard stuff in, sets up hard stuff in. Cooper gets a bit of a piece. Watch the Exmo. And that is a dart thrower. Very compact motion for a big man. 6'4", 225. He can repeat that stroke, and you have to have that type of command. Nice pitch.
Here's Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt 2 for 4 last night. Takes a pitch wide. He's 1 for 8 against Vogelsong. Hill at second, Upton at first, and now it's 2-0. Again, our view from the Coors Light Silver bullpen. It's if you can pan a little bit this way, you see Grady Lever. This is like old school baseball. Take a look at his desk. Oh yeah, he's got the cardboard box for the desk. Old school, just like the old days.
And he's old too.
Inside corner strike.
The ancient mariner, Grady Lever, who's been a stage manager here for a long time. Loves these remotes. Absolutely lives for them.
Yeah, his idea.
Good idea, Grady.
Not happy.
We are. This is fun.
So Goldschmidt steps out. It's 2 balls and 1 strike with 2 runners aboard here in the first. 22 pitches for Vogelsong. Down the left field line. Foul. And from where at, the only way I could tell was just watch Goldschmidt. And he had a reluctant jog going down the line, like that's not going to stay fair.
Let's watch the compact swing of Paul Goldschmidt. He got a lot of power in that barrel head. Nope. It's a strike that felt good, though.
So it's 2-2. Try to get him to fish. It's now a full count, and now the runners, Hill and Upton, will be on the move. He does have a base to play with. Miguel Montero is on deck. So Vogelsong does not have to challenge. Runners go. Got him. He strikes out the side and he strands a pair. Giants are coming up.
Going to be a lineup for the Arizona or for the San Francisco Giants. It's going to be Angel Pagan who leads it off,
followed by Scudero, Sandoval, and then Buster Posey, the cleanup hitter. If you go back to Pagan, look what he's done since August 1st. That is fabulous. Pence, Belt, and then Blanco in the 7th spot. Crawford will hit 8th, and Volgasong will pitch, and he will bat 9th.
On the hill tonight for these Diamondbacks will be Ian Kennedy, their ace. Last year, a 20-game winner. This is his 20th start, 12-11. 151 strikeouts against 44 walks. I mean, he is a guy who has above-average command, and he's got above-average stuff. Fastball that'll go, depending on the grip, it'll go 90, 94, somewhere in there. And he will cut. He will sink the fastball. He's got a slider, curveball, and a changeup. He'll throw anything, anytime. And they're all swing and miss type pitches. He is legit. Likes to work a quick pace.
So here's Pagan. Pagan takes a low strike and it's 0-1. Pagan yesterday took an 0 for 6. But it's pretty amazing. You take an 0 for 6 and you can think about 3 things that he did to help the Giants win the game yesterday.
He's not a big guy. He's built more like a shortstop. 6 feet tall, 190 pounds. Kennedy, 27 years old. He's got a little over 3 years in the big leagues.
On the ground sharply to Wheeler at third. I mentioned some of the things that Pagan did. Take a look at this play. This, if I remember right, saved a couple of runs.
Well, he goes back, and at the last minute, he's got a spear. And look, he's into the sun. He never really saw that ball, at least not a whole lot of it, until the very end. He has been on fire with the glove and with the bat. Have a season.
Here's Scudero. Scudero had 3 hits yesterday. He had 1 in the 9th to lead things off, down by a run, a double. And then he knocked in the winner in the 10th.
Well, he's having fun right now. This game's going slow to him. Seeing the ball big.
Shoots this one into center field. Diving and missing is the center fielder Eaton. Scudero on the move. It is Triple's alley, and he is going to make it.
Stay high. The beautiful thing about his swing is that he will use the whole field. Stays inside the outside location and backspins it through the opposite gap. And as anybody that has ever studied hitting knows, when you're doing that, you're dialed. And look at that back hip throw right through the ball. Very compact swing. I mean, he gets the barrel of the ball as quick as anybody on the Giants team. And he's on fire, folks. carrying this bunch.
So he stands on third with one out. The infield is playing back, with the exception of Wheeler, the third baseman. And Sandoval takes high.
Normally first inning you wouldn't really call a run at third base. That's a 2 out, a pure strikeout situation. But given the circumstance and how big this game is to the Diamondbacks, I believe this is a strikeout situation.
I believe it is. You're right.
One thing about his release, he's got a little push to his delivery, and he throws a fastball that's up, and it almost looks like it's rising. Bruce Bochy was talking about that tonight. So it's tough on certain hitters. Low ball hitters, not an easy assignment against this guy.
Well, you can see where they want to get Sandoval out, and it's not down around the knees.
It's that fastball that he calls it a riser. The Giants players call it a riser. Physicists would probably argue with you.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Ian Kennedy. Diamondbacks starting in the outfield from left to right. Kubel, Eaton, and Upton. That's your outfield. McDonald and Wheeler on the left side. Hill and Goldschmidt on the right side. And Miguel Montero will be in the squad, putting down the signs. See Kubel, 11 assists in left field. Leads the National League.
Trying to get Sandoval to chase that high fastball. And that was a pretty easy take. I bet this one isn't.
Well, he's been steady. All 5 pitches have all been that fastball. It's got lift.
Hit on the ground. It's going to knock in a run. And the Giants lead 1-0. And that's a good at bat.
It is, especially in a 2-strike situation. The one breaking ball that Kennedy threw in the at bat, Pablo Sandoval manages to put it in play and knock in the run.
Here's Buster Posey. Posey is the one Giant that has hit Kennedy pretty well. And he hammers this one right at the shortstop McDonald to end the inning. Giants on the board. They lead 1-0.
Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit HEFINS.com.
Well, you want to be guaranteed tickets to possible postseason games at AT&T Park? Get on deck right now for 2013 season ticket plan. And you can do that with a $500 non-refundable deposit. You will have guaranteed access to potential wild card divisional playoff games in 2012. So call 415-972-2298 right now to speak with a sales exec who will explain how it all works.
All right. Here's Miguel Montero. And he takes a breaking ball for a strike. See the numbers for Montero, 2 for 8 lifetime against Vogelsong. One nothing Giants. See, I think that's a pretty good pitch.
It is a good pitch. That's a pitch that could be called a strike. And you might get it later on in the game. Set the glove right on the inside corner, right there at the knees. Just a little bit inside.
So he called it inside.
Yeah.
Well, Ferguson looks like he's got some life on his fastball today.
Yeah, he's got good movement, but he also has great command. Oh, yeah. We have winners in the foul ball contest. Oh, yeah.
So it's 1-2 to Montero.
Montero's a hack. I mean, he can hit. I mean, I'm not saying anything to take away his ability as a hitter. He can hit, but he's a search and destroy guy. He tries to jerk you.
That's into the seats. On deck, Ryan Wheeler and then John McDonald. Another very fine young catcher that can hit from Venezuela. Ether hits a home run. Starting to really dislike that guy. It's 1-1 in LA. See these young Venezuelan catchers all over the place. Got him. All right, let's check in with warm Amy G.
It's nice and toasty down here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys, no doubt about it, Marco Scudero has been clutch since becoming a San Francisco Giant, evidenced yesterday, of course, by his 10th inning walk-off. But one person who's not surprised at all, Barry Zito. The two were teammates in Oakland from 2004 to 2006. Yesterday, Barry commented on Marco, saying that he's always been clutch. He has a good flat swing that stays in the zone, and he's such a tough out because he can put different pitches in play. Dwayne?
Yep. Couldn't agree with you anymore, Amy. The word is out on Marco Scudero. He's a hit.
He's just one of those guys that does a lot of things. And you watch him play every day, and he'll impress you in the field. He'll impress you in the batter's box. He'll impress you on the base pass. He'll impress you in the clubhouse.
Marco Scudero. I remember when he was with the A's and everybody was calling him Scutaro, remember?
Yeah.
But that quickly got straightened out. 2 balls and a strike to Wheeler.
Scudero is one of those guys like Mark Ellis, and Omar Infante, and Martin Prado. Yeah. You know, they just do all the little things right. Winning players.
And that's fair down the left field line. And that's the second double in the same spot. Here's our Geico quote of the game. Marco Scudero on the first Giant to reach him after his walk-off single yesterday. Pablo Sandoval got on top of me and said, "Take it easy, big fella. I'll protect you." That's big protection. Scudero is 5'10" and 185 pounds.
Yeah, Pablo just sort of stuffed him in his back pocket. Let's take a look at the swing of the bat that sent everybody home happy yesterday. 10th inning. The shadows started to be an issue in a 3-1 count. He hits a ground ball right down the line. And Brandon Crawford would come in with the final run of the game, and the Giants go home winners. And there's where Pablo protects him. I don't know if that's protection or not.
Well, the question is can Pablo be a big pillow?
All right, one more look. Let's take a look at this protection. Yep, he was protecting him.
Here's John McDonald. Well, there's 4 young players here from Venezuela. Hector Sanchez.
Yep.
Luis Mijares.
Yep.
Gene Machi.
Yep.
And Pablo Sandoval.
Yep.
And they're all built the same way.
Yep.
And Billy Hayes calls them the 4 horsemen. He said from behind, if they didn't have their uniforms on, you couldn't tag them. That's fouled out of play down the right field line.
Well, Scudero's from Venezuela. He can't get in the group.
No, he can't. Any time you're under the 200, you're not in the group.
You are not invited.
Oh, 0-2. Again, we're from the Coors Light Silver bullpen. That's the view we have right in Triples Alley. Some folks sitting around us. We had a nice crowd before the ball game as we had a chance to visit with them. See you later.
Thanks for stopping by. That's 5 strikeouts for Ryan Vogelsong, and that's the first called strike 3. You talk about just absolutely putting it in the glove. Buster Posey didn't have to move. Side corner, bang, right there. Just nice little frame job. Got his chest behind the ball. Elbow was below the glove.
Be careful with Ian Kennedy. He's got 5 RBIs on the year. Well, the stands filled up nicely here at AT&T Park. There's the backwards K signaling a strikeout taken. So hard to beat the Rubber Chickens, I got to tell you.
Well, somewhere there's a warehouse. It's got about 35,000 of them.
Yeah, it's called Mario Eliotto's Garage. One ball and 1 strike. Every time they walk Barry Bonds intentionally. There's a Rubber Chicken. Actually, I think it was any intentional walk to the Giants, because remember they hung up one with Nafee?
That's true.
Really flat and thin.
Skinny chicken. Barry Bonds.
Kennedy shoots it out to right, and that's going to fall. And the throw home is going to be late, and this game is tied. Unbelievable. So Kennedy, who came in, this is his 4th hit of the year.
And And that was not a hanger either. I mean, he went on the outside part of the plate. Went the opposite way. Look at the location of the pitch. I mean, that thing is off the plate about a foot. That's quite an at-bat. I guarantee you Ryan Vogelsong did not see that one coming.
So there ends up being an error on the play, and that must be on Pence. There's a strike to Adam Eaton.
Second big league at bat in his young career. Had his first at bat ever in the first inning, struck out. Not a big guy. 5'8", 185. Stocky.
And a quick 0-2. Robert Lucido and family sitting in our booth.
And you say, why is that? Because we're sitting in their chairs.
Right. We made the trade. How to play again. Okay, easy. Don't hurt the girls. Remember, I said don't hurt the girls.
All right. Nobody found it?
Suppose he wanted it. And it's two balls, or make it 1 ball and 2 strikes.
You guys got my ball.
Tapped. Got him. Whew. And that, my friends, was close. D-backs tied up.
The Solar Company. Call 877-60-SOLAR for a free analysis or visit thesolarco.com.
1-1 as we head to the bottom of the second inning. We want to send out a heartfelt congratulations to Greg and Allison Marinek on the birth of their 8-pound, 1-ounce baby boy, Zachary Scott, this morning. That's a strong name. Greg's been a member of the Giants client relations team since the ballpark opened and has been with the Giants organization for 15 years. So the big Russian, congratulations to you and Allison and Samantha. That's Zachary's big sister, and everybody's doing great. So congratulations again.
Here's Hunter Pence in a 1-1 ball game. Pence looks at a strike, hitting .262, 19 home runs, 83 driven in. Strokes this one in the hole. McDonald gets rid of it quickly and throws out Pence. All right, let's go to our Sportsnet Central studio for an update. All right, here's Belt.
Nice play by John McDonald, shortstop for the D-backs.
Here's Belt hitting .270. 4 home runs, 42 driven in. Belt had a big pinch hit to knock in the run in the 8th inning yesterday. Fouls this one out of play.
Nice play, lefty. Atta babe.
So Belt behind 0-2. Outfield straight away. Well, they tried for about 2 months to pitch Belt there, and he finally started to take that pitch, and that was it. Helped him. It really helped him get his average to where it's at now.
It's your best defense.
He's got a good eye.
Well, he tried to backdoor with a breaking ball on an 0-2 count, missed not by much. Then he goes front door sink, inside, missed. Then he throws that little riser fastball out over the plate away. 3 good pitches, and he's laid off all of them.
And then he gets a fastball, and he misses. All right, it's time for Subway. Eat fresh ass Kite. Julie from San Jose wants to know, why is Bruce Bochy called the skipper?
Well, he's the captain of the ship. And baseball players call the manager the skipper has been around since the first season. That's just kind of a tradition.
Here's Blanco. Blanco drives this one into left center field. Who's going to get there? It's going to be Kubel, and that'll end the inning. After 2, 1-1.
Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Supercuts. Rock the cut. Supercuts.
Well, in honor of Bruce Lee Tribute Night tonight, we are offering fans exclusive co-branded merchandise. T-shirts, hats, pins, iPhone covers. A portion of the proceeds will benefit the Bruce Lee Foundation. Visit a Giants Dugout store or call 877-544-2687 and purchase your Bruce Lee merchandise today.
Easy.
He was feeling it.
Here's Aaron Hill, who doubled in the first inning.
Have you been to a Giants dugout store lately? It's unbelievable.
You know what? I stuck my head in it the other day, and they got more things hanging from the rafters that are cool. Hill takes low to even the count.
I walked around there today. You know what I said about 100 times?
I want to get that.
I want to get that. I want to get that. I want to get that.
Did you get that?
I did.
No, the thing in that guy's head?
No, that was not there. That one thing is growing off that guy.
Well, the one thing is he's going to hurt somebody sitting next to him. There's a shot into right field, a base hit. So Aaron Hill has had good at-bats against Vogelsong.
Yep, there's a birthday party out there tonight. Yep, they're having a beer with Cooper Kite. Oh, yeah. Out here at the Coors Light Silver Bullpen. And this is pretty cool out here, I got to be honest with you.
Well, heads up, our boss is behind you.
All right. Watch your language.
So Upton drew a walk in the first. Here he lifts a little flare to right. Pence is going to play this on a hop. So the D-backs have that stroke down pat tonight.
Not a bad pitch either. I mean, these pitches that he's getting beat on are on that outside corner. Not making any mistakes out over the plate. There you see the ball goes up the bat. The big strong guys, they can flare it out, come up with one of these. That's a thing.
Here's Kubel, who struck out. The D-backs now with runners at the corners, nobody out. If you're Vogelsong, yeah, you don't want to give up any runs, but even more so, you want to limit the damage. There's a strike at the knees.
He's pitching for the strikeout here.
Scudero and Crawford at double play depth. Belt holding on the runner Upton. Outfield pretty much straight away. Pence guarding Triples alley like all right fielders do here. And he gets the call. Kubel didn't think so. 1-2.
I mean, that's the paint. You go right back out there again. You could try and backdoor with a little cutter. You could try and sink that same location. But he's definitely got to get out after it and dive out. And when he does that, it opens up middle end. So he's got options here.
We got him with the same pitch he struck him out with in the first.
Elevator fastball. I mean, this is the beauty of a guy that knows how to handle a fastball. You've established the knee-high location in the eye of the hitter throughout the at-bat. Now you change sight lines, and you cannot catch up. Swings right underneath, and that's a big strikeout.
Here's Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt struck out in the first. And here he looks at a strike.
Goldschmidt has not hit into a lot of double plays. He's only hit in the 7th. He's got a little lift in his swing. More of a fly ball guy than a ground ball guy.
Bang, bang.
But bang, bang, outside, inside. Both corner pitches. And he's definitely established the low part of the zone in the eye of Goldschmidt.
Hence can't get it. It bangs off the wall. One run's going to score. Stopping at third is Upton. And the thing that has upset Bruce Bochy so much over the last week are the number of hits with 2 strikes.
That's an 0-2 hit. And Dave Righetti going to come out and talk about that probably. I mean, the danger of the elevator is leaving it low at the letters. Guy's already in a protect mode. If you miss high. You don't miss down low. Tried to throw the same one he struck out Kuba with and just did not get it high enough.
So here's Montero.
Diamondbacks are a doubles hitting machine. Red Sox lead the world with 299. The Reds and then the Diamondbacks the top 3. And that last double from Goldschmidt, the 7th one in the series. It's a long meeting from Dave Righetti.
So Montero at the plate. First base is open.
I think I knew those 2 guys.
Upton at third. Goldschmidt at second. And a breaking ball for a strike. Diamondbacks with 6 hits off of Vogelsong. Vogelsong now gets the sign from Buster Posey. And it's low.
Kershaw biting. Be very careful around the strike zone right now. Just sort of caress that strike zone. Do not bite off a big chunk. You don't have to with an open first base. Not the end of the world if you lose this guy to a walk. Now they're just going to put him on.
So the hitter will be Wheeler. Wheeler doubled down the third base line in the second inning. So the bases are loaded here in the third. High, 1 ball and no strikes.
Now this is a big pitch right here.
See with Wheeler if he sitting on something special. He takes a strike on the inside corner.
He wasn't looking for fastball in.
Scudero, Crawford at double play depth. Out of play, 1-2.
Fastball in for strike one. Fastball away. He fouls it off late.
Pitching for the strikeout. And he's got 6 already in this game.
He's done a lot of pitches tonight, too.
2-2.
Tried to elevate. Understandable. Remember his last elevator got hit 0-2 by Goldschmidt. That one he missed, and he missed off the plate in. So perhaps that 0-2 base hit had a little influence on that pitch.
And Sandoval is going to take the saw job in the bat stick. Look at this.
That's a piece.
It's a javelin.
There's another piece. You talk about pulling a guy up. All right. Right on the fists. This hurts. It's got to be a weird feeling.
Man.
Not a good one.
Well, not out of the woods yet is here's John McDonald. And a strike in his own end. Boy, you're right about the pitches. 73.
If he could get out of this inning with giving up just the one, he'll feel pretty good about it.
Upton, Goldschmidt, Montero. Were we not Friday in Chicago roasting?
It was 98 degrees, and I don't know what the heat index was because it was extremely humid. And it was one of those deals where we weren't comfortable at any point during the game. And here we are a few days later.
I mean, we were taking things off.
I mean, we skipped 2 seasons. We went from summer to winter.
Oh my goodness. A little foggy tonight.
Yeah, that's the way we like it.
Not as breezy on the field as it is where we're at. And a base hit past Scudero. Hunter Pence has got it. His throw home is going to be cut off. And now they've got McDonald in a rundown. And nobody's at second. And now the throw home. And they got the runner out at home. 4-1 Arizona. Silverlight bullpen. How about that? What do you think?
It's fun out here. There's some personality out here, guys. Huh?
Well, yeah, it was a lot more fun until the last half inning, but for the most part, we get a different view of
it's a lot of fun.
How the game looks.
Anybody gets fresh with you tonight out here, we have 6,000 martial artists in the house. So nobody's gonna get fresh with you, I'll tell you that.
Bruce Lee night. We've seen a lot of kung fu fighting around the ballpark.
Have another comeback opportunity tonight.
That's what they do best. 6 wins. Their 6 last wins, 4 come from behind victories. They definitely know they can.
Thanks for coming out here tonight. It's a pretty tropical night, don't you think?
This is a ballpark that is famous for its good attitude. Now we know where the good attitude starts here at the Coors Light Silver Saloon, the Silver Bullpen.
These seats are not named Krukow and Kuiper just for tonight. You know, they are permanently Krukow and Kuiper, or Kuiper and Krukow.
Well, we see them. See people send us pictures of them sitting in these seats. So the idea was, we need to sit in them for a night. And
you lobbied hard for this, I understand. It's awesome. Thanks for doing it.
And Crawford leads off the Giants half of the 3rd inning with a base hit. Crawford only 1 for 10 lifetime against Kennedy, so he's aboard. And that'll bring up Ryan Vogelsong.
I mean, this really is a cool perspective out here.
You know, one of the things I'll never forget when we were opening the ballpark, and it's a little bit of a cliche, there's no bad seat in the house. But I remember Peter McGowan and I were walking some folks around as we opened the ballpark who weren't from the Bay Area. And we took them to the last seat up in the right field, down the right field line, took them out here. And they're fun. They're fun seats. And I think every section of the ballpark has a personality. And that's kind of what you want. And everybody gets to know their usher, and it becomes a community. Get these letters. People say that they invite their ushers and their security people to their weddings and their life events because it really becomes a community.
Vogelsong with a good bunt, and Crawford moves into scoring position.
Perfect bunt. Well, you're right. I mean, everybody out here is like they know everybody. I mean, you know, the old saying in Wisconsin is everybody knows everybody by their first name. Well, you say that about AT&T Park.
It's the way you want it to be. You want it to be. A friend called me the other day and said, you know what, this is my summer house. This is my summer home. And that's kind of what the objective is. And as long as we can keep the baseball compelling, and we got to take our hats off once again to Brian and Bruce and the ball club and the coaches. It's been they played their hearts out this year.
Here's Pagan, who takes inside. Pagan bounced out to the third baseman Wheeler in the first inning. So Crawford at second base. We're at Giants President and CEO Larry Baer here in the bottom of the third inning. If you just joined us, we're in the Coors Light Silver Bullpen, which is located right above Triples Alley.
Yeah, somebody texted me yesterday during the game when Brandon Crawford beat out an infield chopper in the bottom of the 10th inning. It was just a simple. Brandon Crawford is a ball player. And that's kind of the way that the team is, especially since the break, but really throughout the season, has performed. They played hard, and they found a way to do it to date. And got a long way to go, lots to accomplish, but we're all very proud of where the team is right now.
Here it's 2-1 to Pagan. 3-1 to Pagan. You know, a lot of times you don't know a lot about a team, and you learn as the season progresses, and now we've learned that this is a team that can come back. I mean, I don't believe the 2010 World Championship team was as good at coming back in games as this one.
Yeah, that's got a lot, especially of late, and you know what it's like if you can get late momentum in the season.
Bouncing ball up the middle. Hill with a nice play, and he's going to throw out Pagan.
See some really nice middle infield work tonight between John McDonald and Aaron Hill. That was a good play. And with Pagani, he doesn't give you a lot of time. But hard to his backhand side. And he knows he has to get rid of it quickly because of the speed of Pagan. When it's all said and done, not even close.
It's amazing how you see that play develop from sitting here. I mean, you're seeing it, and the perspective is really spectacular. That you know, the quickness of Hill and the way he was able to get the throw off, and you can see that well from here. I get out here more often.
Yeah, let's do this like once a homestand. What do you say?
There you go. I'm in.
Scudero tripled and scored in the first. Giants trying right now to make this a 2-run ball game. 1 ball and no strikes.
We usually do this at the end of the season, Kipe, but I'm going to say it now. I just want to thank the fans for everything. 150 first sellout tonight, and it's just been a remarkable part of the franchise. What the fans have done to cheer the team on, and really the entire time we've been open in this ballpark. This is our 13th year.
Scudero smokes this one into the gap, and it's up against the wall. Crawford scores. Scudero's done it again. It's 4-2.
That's 2 legs of the cycle. Triple on his first at bat. Here he gets a double. But boy, a 2-out double and picks up an RBI. This guy is something else right now, folks. The challenge fastball. You can watch the route, a little bit of a low with the hands. I mean, you don't have a lot of work to get himself in position. That's a shorter route from the barrel to the ball as there is on this club. It's a repeatable stroke, and right now he's in full control of it.
So Sandoval now has a chance to make it a 1-run game. He knocked in a run in the first with a ground ball. And he fouls this one straight back. Well, look. You're going to come out here and you're going to see a competing team. And basically, I think you can say that about every team that was put on the field and since 2000 when this ballpark opened. As you see the double again by Scudero.
Nobody works harder than our scouts in our front office to make that happen and make adjustments. Look, Marco Scudero, perfect example. He's playing second base for us. Hunter Pence is playing right field. You're sitting in February, March in Scottsdale. That's not what you're envisioning. But things happen, injuries, all the adjustments you need to make. And your scouts are working, as you guys well know, are working, looking at every team throughout the year because something may come up. And we've had a number of things come up this year, and we've been able to make those adjustments, and appreciate their hard work.
Wide to Sandoval, 2 balls and 1 strike.
He's trying to take advantage of his aggressiveness now. He's nibbling off the plate. Sandoval with a reputation for a guy who will expand, especially when runners in scoring position. And right now, Kennedy's trying to make him hit his pitch.
Well, he's a pitch away from facing Buster Posey.
Well, I can't believe that he wants to do that and just give up first base. But those last 2 pitches really not close.
So Kennedy now steps off the slab. It's 3 balls and 1 strike.
One thing Montero's doing, I mean, he's setting that target early. It's been away this whole at bat.
And Posey it'll be. Kennedy with his first walk.
Probably the #1 question I got, guys, when in the offseason was Buster Posey. Can he come back? Will he come back strong? What will he be like? So it's really been remarkable to watch, I have to say.
Yesterday he had a double in the 9th inning. And it tied the game.
Well, I agree with you, Larry. I think we could give one tremendous argument as to why he should be the most valuable player in the National League this year. And I mean, I know it's young yet still, because the month of September will define the winner, and then that's the way it should be. But what he has done for this club this year is you can't even put it in words. He's been everything to this club.
Well, and for the comeback player of the year, obviously, to be even in the conversation for that is it's testimony to how hard Buster worked. Nobody works harder than him. Nobody worked harder than him after the injury.
He takes low. Posey's at bat in the first. He hit a line drive right at John McDonald, the Diamondback shortstop. Not close right now. Kennedy a bit out of whack.
He normally is a guy who can pitch behind the count because he's got such uncanny command. But these last 5 pitches really have been pretty easy takes. And that's not something you can say very often about this guy, where he'll have a 5-pitch span where guys aren't even tempted to swing.
Well, he did not challenge Buster Posey. Threw him an off-speed pitch. It's 2-1.
And that's what I mean by a guy who can effectively pitch behind, because he has so many things that he can throw, and he's not afraid to throw them in any count, like that 2-0 changeup.
Well, I've seen Gibson call that a strike for Vogelsong.
Set up an inside corner, man. It's a knee-high strike. It's a low strike, but that's not anything that we haven't seen before, as you point out. You're right. Right across the knees.
Buster has such a good eye. It's unusual to see him.
It's this one on the ground. Wheeler kicks it. The bases are going to be loaded. And Charlie Nagy's going to come out.
Goes down and gets a little bit out front. Ball hits low in the heel of the glove to Wheeler.
And it came up just a little bit. Not a lot.
What a break for the Giants. Now you got to make that mistake hurt.
So when does the schedule for next year come out? You know, we've seen a preliminary schedule, and it's going to be a little crazy. I think it's going to be fun for the fans, because what you have now is interleague play every day. Not each team playing interleague every day, but you have interleague play every day. We actually are. The schedule has us going to New York for a week.
Wow.
3 with the Mets and 3 with the Yankees, and then the Red Sox coming here, and. Lots of fun. I think it's going to be. There was a view among the Players Association and the owners that you need to have every division have 5 teams in it in baseball, and that's why we're going to 15-15.
Hunter Pence right now behind in the count 0-2.
Change up.
Remember when Brian pulled off the trade for Pence? It was. Something that we were very, very happy to get him for this year and next year. He's arbitration eligible next year, so when you make a trade in the middle of the season, you can do a rental, and that happens a lot. Right. But it's a real plus, we believe, when you can get a player that you at least have the rights to going forward, and we have the rights to him in 2013.
And I believe him when he said he likes it here.
Yeah.
Bases are loaded. A hit could tie the game. Drives this one at Upton, and Upton makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. Larry, thanks for stopping by. As always, it's good to see you.
Thanks, guys, and thanks so much for the fans for all their support.
You got it, baby.
greatest baseball player of all time, Willie Mays, but tonight we get to talk about the greatest martial artist of all time. It is Bruce Lee Tribute Night, and joining me, we're really honored, is his widow, Linda, and his daughter, Shannon. And Shannon, let's start with you. Tonight, a portion of the proceeds helping out the Bruce Lee Foundation. What is it, and what would you like to build with the proceeds?
The Bruce Lee Foundation is a 501c3 public charity. Our mission is to preserve and perpetuate the legacy of my father for generations to come. We're an educational foundation. We have scholarship programs. We do educational outreach. But our big goal is to build the Bruce Lee Action Museum. We really want it to be a home for the legacy, not just about memorabilia, but really about looking at his legacy of action and taking action in all different ways. So we're very excited.
You talk about his legacy of action. Linda, he changed the way martial arts was viewed, and it became somewhat mainstream, and even athletes of mainstream sports that most people think of immediately, basketball and football and baseball, use martial arts today because of what he did. What's it like for you to see his influence all the time?
It's very rewarding for me to see his influence in all areas of life. And when it comes to professional sports, I have heard from many players about how they have changed their ways because of what they learned about Bruce Lee, starting with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who was his very good friend and student, and Kobe Bryant, and numerous others that have used his physical techniques to improve their sport.
And Shannon sang the anthem, you were amazing. Linda threw out the first pitch, and our own Mike Krukow used martial arts in his training. Mike, what did you think of Linda's first pitch?
Blanco is going to go back, and this is a fair ball up against the wall, and only because Blanco got it in very quickly. Adam Eaton with his first big league hit, and it's a double down the left field line.
Well, impressive opposite field swing of the bat for Adam Eaton.
It's not going to be an easy night for Vogelsong.
He's right back in his stretch, and he's right at 80 pitches. And Amy, I thought her first pitch was money. She did herself proud. Activity now in the Giants bullpen. A ceremonial first pitch, and let's watch it. Right there. Sergio Romo didn't even have to move the glove. Gamer bid.
Like a Levon Hernandez curveball.
He's used that pitch.
Here's Hill, who's 2 for 2. Left field, deep. Blanco back, gone. Hill is 3 for 3.
Well, he did not waste any time there.
That's a 2-run home run. And it's now 6-2.
Watch the replay. A breaking ball. You're going to elevate that pitch on strike one anyway. And boy, he is not fooled. Have a year. 21st home run. And that's going to be it for Vogelsong.
So when it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. We'll be back. Meeting on April 3rd, 1998, the Giants defeated the Diamondbacks in Arizona. Who was the winning pitcher? (6-2) Arizona. Danny Otero is now the new pitcher, and he's facing Justin Upton, and Upton takes a strike.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Dan Otero. Otero was on the opening day roster out of camp. Fastball, slider, changeup, really good changeup. You see his numbers early on. Went down to Fresno, had a pretty solid season for the Grizzly. Otero in Fresno went 5-5 with a 2.90 ERA and 48 relief appearances. So he's throwing with confidence right now.
Upton has walked and he's singled. Three balls and one strike.
To understand a few butterflies out there, but he definitely needs to throw a strike. Down by 4, you don't need to walk anybody. You got a challenge. Make something happen.
Hit a mile in the air into shallow left field. It'll be Blanco who puts it away. And that'll bring up Jason Kubel. Still 1-1 in Los Angeles between the Dodgers and the Padres.
There's that score. San Diego's playing good ball. You have to play good ball this time of year. No matter if you're in first place or chasing first place or if you're just finished out the season. Teams that are not in the hunt for a playoff spot, a lot at stake still. Guys are playing for next year.
Get out to Hunter Pence, who makes the catch. Giants have lots of work to do at 6-2 D-backs.
Is presented by authority of the San Francisco Giants and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LP.
All right, time now to ask and answer our trivia question. It's brought to you by AT&T. The question: in their first regular season meeting on April 3rd, 1998, the Giants defeated the Diamondbacks in Arizona. Who was the winning pitcher? The Blue survey said it was Mark Gardner. Good line.
Here's Belt. Belt struck out in the second. Mark Gardner. Been around these parts a long time. Belt right now is having a hard time catching up with the Kennedy fastball. I think it's a little sneaky for Brandon Belt.
I think it's a good way to describe that fastball. It is sneaky.
We're in the fourth inning. Giants bases loaded in the third, and Hunter Pence hit a bullet to Upton to end the inning. Sneaky 2-2.
Oh, that's that riser. And it's so tough to lay off of. And it's so hard to get your top hand on it.
And he gets Belt again. Got 2 strikeouts. Both to Brandon Belt, and I think Belt is a little perplexed about this.
Well, easy to say when you see him swing through fastballs, and in both instances, the payoff pitch on Brandon Belt was a fastball. And that's what makes you talk to yourself if you're a big league hitter.
Here's Blanco. Blanco hit a ball fairly deep to left field that was tracked down. Had to flop that breaking ball in and miss. 2 balls and 1 strike. All Giants need is some base runners. Chasing a pitch that was probably a ball. It's 2-2.
Now you look at Ian Kennedy from behind the center field camera, and it just looks like he's playing catch with his catcher. A lot of fastballs, a lot of changeups, not a whole lot of breaking balls. But it's what he does with the fastball and how he throws it. And that's the elevator right there that he has got working. Same pitch he struck out Belt, he gets Blanco with. It's almost a low 3/4. Gets underneath it. Oh, he's a 6-foot-inch tall pitcher. And that's the eye of the hitter. And you can see that it looks like it's got some rise to it in the batter's box. Guys talk about it. There's nobody else in the league that has that type of look on the fastball like Kennedy has.
Here's Crawford as he fouls this one off of Montero.
Dan Runsler just got back to San Francisco today, along with Dan Otero. Manny Burris is back up.
Crawford banged a single off of Kennedy to lead off the third. Back toward him, it's 1-2.
Well, he's in a great rhythm right now. He's got it all working.
Mike mentioned that Burris got called up. Why not try to get Crawford to swing at it? Belt and Blanco did. Here's the 2-2. And that's lifted out of play.
September night. Giants playing catch-up once again, which they have so often done here in the last week.
Kennedy now with 63 pitches. Well, it's 3-2, so this has been a good at bat for Crawford. Aubrey Huff is in the on-deck circle. On back.
That's a healthy swing. Talking with Joe LaFay, who along with Bam Bam Mullins handles the responsibility of coaching the hitters on this club. And Joe's been around this game a long time. He's taught hitting a long time. And says that Brandon Crawford will definitely hit for more average as he continues to learn at this level.
Kennedy strikes out the side. We'll head to the 5th. Here at AT&T Park, the Diamondbacks have a 6-2 lead. As Danatero will open up the 5th. He retired the last 2 hitters in the 4th. Here's Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt doubled off of Vogelsong in the 3rd inning.
I think Goldschmidt has done a good job of adjusting in his young big league career. Last year came on as a rookie, opened some eyes, short, powerful stroke.
Taps this one, and it got past Otero and into center field for a base hit. All right, let's check in with Amy G.
All right, Dwayne. Well, we have quite the Venezuelan contingent with the San Francisco Giants right now. Let's take a look at this group. It's our 4th right choice this evening. Yesterday, Marco Scudero, 3 for 6, walk-off single, of course. Pablo, 3 for 5, an RBI, scored a run. Sanchez, 2 for 5 with a double, an RBI and a run. And the newcomer, Gene Machi, a perfect 1-2-3 inning in his major league debut. Pretty cool.
Good
Quite
stuff.
the contingent. Guys, let's go up to you.
Good stuff. Here's Montero as he skies this one out to left field.
Well, you played in Venezuela, and baseball is extremely popular. Definitely get some of the best athletes in Venezuela to go by the way of the baseball, soccer. What else do they play down there?
Well, basketball. Big fantasy football players. Here's Ryan Wheeler. Wheeler's doubled and popped out. Runner goes. Not in time. Crawford couldn't hang on. Otherwise, Goldschmidt might have been out.
May have kicked that ball out of the glove of Crawford. For Posey, I mean, that was an absolute strike. Well, maybe a little bit in the bag. Takes a look inside. You'll never know.
Stolen base number 14 for Goldschmidt.
That's an impressive stat for that guy.
Yeah, runs pretty good. This is bounced to Scudero as the ball flattened out on him. On the play, Goldschmidt moves to third.
What's more impressive, 14 stolen bases for Paul Goldschmidt or 10 stolen bases and being thrown out just one time for Brandon Belt?
Well, we've seen Belt and how he can move, but we haven't seen a whole lot of Goldschmidt as far as running. But equally impressive for both. Here's John McDonald, who really hurt Vogelsong in the third. He was an out away from really limiting the damage of just one run, and McDonald with a base hit that knocked in two for a total of 3 in that third inning. Chases and misses, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Nice tight little slider there from Otero.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Back it up. Slider. So the good combo. I mean, a nice tilt on the slider. Good quick action at perfect location.
See, Amy needs security. She's just huge here. Got him, and that'll end the inning. Giants are coming up. 11 pitch hitter.
postseason games here at AT&T Park. Get on deck right now for a 2013 season ticket plan. With a $500 non-refundable deposit, you'll have a guaranteed access to potential wild card of divisional playoff games in 2012. Call 415-972-22 right now to speak to a sales exec who will explain how it all works.
Aubrey Huff will pinch hit. 6-2 D-backs. First pitch is high. Huff had a pinch hit single in the game yesterday. Fouls this one into the first row of the club level, and a nice catch by that fan.
Let's take a look at that catch. How good was it? It was pretty good.
Stan, you don't want to lose you, though.
Another souvenir. But where we're sitting right now, you definitely feel like you could get a ball.
The 1-2 to Huff. Got him. That's 4 strikeouts in a row. Well, make getting up ready for your day a little easier. Wake up with Today in the Bay on NBC Bay Area. Get the latest news, weather, and real-time traffic starting at 4:30 a.m. on NBC Bay Area. Here's Pagan. Pagan has bounced out twice. Once on a real nice play from Aaron Hill. See our shot as we come to you from the Coors Light Silver bullpen. Final game of the series will be tomorrow, and then a day off for the Giants. Dodgers will be in town Friday night.
I think this Coors Light Silver bullpen is a hit.
It is.
It's very cool.
I agree. There's that high fastball that everybody seems to be having a hard time with. So we got a good group. Two and one. It's just a hard pitch not to swing at.
It's a hard pitch to cover with your top hand. And there's nobody else in the game that has this similar type of a fastball that Kennedy can give you. It has everything to do with his body size, his release point. Smart pitcher.
It'll be Eaton who makes the catch. And that'll bring up Marco Scudero. Pagana's hit some balls hard in the last couple of days, and he's got absolutely nothing to show for it. He's 0 for 9. Scudero is 2 for 2. He's got a triple and he's got a double.
As tough as Kennedy has been on the Giants tonight, Scudero has not had a problem solving his puzzle. 2 legs of the cycle. You can say that when the guy's got a triple and a double.
Yes, you can. Look out.
Still all knotted up, one apiece in L.A. Padres, Dodgers going toe-to-toe. The game yesterday went extra innings. The Dodgers won it out. I believe it was the 10th inning was the final. 10th or 11th.
Scudero taking all the way, takes a strike. Wraps this one up the middle. McDonald throws him out, and that'll end the inning. 6th inning coming up.
Now it's time for the Coors Light freeze cam, and we go back to the 2nd inning. 2 outs, 1 on, 1 in, and Adam Eaton looking for his first big league knock. Comes about, I'd say 3 inches away from getting it, but Brandon Belt takes care of the out. That's our Coors Light freeze cam, brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Size 15 flippers will do it every time.
Yes, that was the difference.
Here's Lukes to Ian Kennedy. Shane Lukes, the 3rd Giants pitcher. It's 6-2 Arizona, 6th inning. And it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog expert.
Shane Lukes, the new pitcher for Bruce Bochy.
It's going to be Pagan in front of Pence.
The numbers in 15 games for Lukes. No record yet, 5.82 ERA. So a lot of good sinking fastballs from him, slider, changeup, and also four-seam the fastball. But when he keeps that ball down around the knees, you're going to see a lot of ground balls. And we're talking low to mid-90s with the velocity on that. So Adam Eaton up there hacking at the first pitch. Rookie making his debut tonight. Got his first big league knock. An opposite field double off of Vogelsong in the 4th inning. An impressive swing of the bat. So with that swing of the bat, he got himself a big league batting average and a souvenir.
Oh, and 1 to Eaton. Scudero to Belt. And that'll bring up Babe Hill.
Babe Hill indeed. Aaron Hill 3 for 3 tonight. A double in the first, a single in the third, a 2-run homer in the 4th. And he needs a triple for the cycle.
I've avoided a baseball cap until now.
Put that thing on.
And you know why?
Why?
Look up.
Here they come. You don't want to get hit in the head. I've been that way. Yeah, that may have been the guy that got me.
I have to tell you that the day you got peppered, I'm not sure you've really ever been the same since.
You can't call what happened to me getting peppered. It was getting massively dumped on. It felt like a rosin bag hit me in the top of the head from the top deck of the stadium.
You've been a little tired since then.
And it was a direct hit. There was no side to it and nothing. It was. They laughed at me.
All right. Well, they are here, and I'm going to put a cap on. Hill is 3 for 3. Should he hit one right below us for a triple, that would be a cycle. He's got 2 cycles already this year. Ooh, that almost got Buster Posey in the neck. Maybe it did.
I don't think it felt too good. Big breaking ball that comes up on him hard.
Yep.
Yep, right there. Collarbone, neck. You know, it's enough to make you wish you played a different position.
Crawford tried to barehand it, he didn't. And it should be a hit for Hill.
It's a hit. 4-hit night in 6 innings. Here's a do or die to the bare hand. He just could not get a grip. I think really wound up low when he wound up getting to the ball.
That's 11 hits now for the Diamondbacks. Giants with 3. Upton bounces this one to Crawford, and that'll end the inning. Bottom of the 6th coming up. 6-2 D-backs.
Brought to you by the Monterey Bay Aquarium. Dive in at MontereyBayAquarium.org/love.
All right.
Share the thrill. Will Clark's here, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Well, it's the big inning in this game, down 4 runs. We get the Hart coming up.
Sandoval fouls it off the backstop. Sandoval walked in the 3rd inning. In the 1st inning, he picked up an RBI and a ground ball, RBI number 49. He's still a 1-1 ball game in LA. Out of play. So it's 0-2. Out of play.
We're being told in the previous inning down in Los Angeles, a 1-1 ball game, the Dodgers had a 1st and 3rd nobody out situation and could not score. So the Padres playing them tough.
Tried to backdoor him and just missed. It's 1-2.
It's really how you'll see him use that curveball. He'll flop it over occasionally for a 1st pitch strike, but he likes a backdoor. He'll wrap around that outside corner, and you'll never see him miss out on the plate with it. If he misses, it's always away.
Buster Posey on deck. And the 2-2. Hammered the other way. Kubel, no chance. Sandoval digging for 2. And that's a leadoff double for the Panda.
Oh, he tried to backdoor that breaking ball. And really, when you start to see Pablo Sandoval go the opposite way with something off speed, he's locked. And foot gets down, and the hands stay back. Watch the foot get down, and the hands stay. That pause, boom, and he's in position to nail it. And he backspin that ball the other way. That's a strong man swinging the bat right there. And that's what they need. They need some action. It's getting late.
Early.
It's true.
Still Yogi. It's getting late early. Here's Posey. I suppose he's lined out and he's reached on an error. Breaking ball, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Oh, 2. Just a little high. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, but missed on the air of high. Don't want to miss on the side of low.
Sharply to McDonald.
You mentioned Angel Pagan hit the ball hard tonight. Got an 0 for 3 to say same thing about Posey.
Yep. 49ers postgame live, the official postgame show of the Niners, Sunday, immediately following the 49ers-Packers game right here on Comcast Sportsnet, Bay Area.
Harris Barton here today. Good Giants fan.
Pence down the left field line. That's a fair ball. 6-3.
Well, that's huge. They had to let Kennedy know they were out there. And now they have a chance to do some damage. Like a changeup, he threw him a bunch his previous at bat. He stayed back well there. Boy, he went wide. And that was a top spinner right down the line. Easy score for Sandoval as Pence puts himself in score position.
Here's Belt, who's had little success against Kennedy. He pops this one back and out of play. Not just tonight, but 1 for 10 coming in. Now with 2 strikeouts tonight, 1 for 12. Xavier Nady is on deck. And Belt pops it back.
He's in for a fight right now. He really did not like the call. The second strike, he thought it was down. He thought it was inside. Put him into an 0-2 hole. That has not been an easy place to be tonight against Kennedy. He has 5 strikeouts. Belt, 2 of them.
We pitch number 94 to Belt. Belt, high drive, right field. It is over here. And Belt hits his first home run off a right-hander this year.
And that was a water shot. And that came with 2 strikes. So he battles back from 0-2 and puts the Giants within 1. Here they come. Now let's watch it one more time. That short stroke. And that is a thing of beauty. The splash hit changed to 62.
It's amazing. Just about the time you think Belt is going to strike out for the 3rd time, he does this.
Well, I tell you what, very tough 2-strike situation against Kennedy. You just don't see these many mistakes. A very compact swing. Explosive power.
Here's Blanco. And Blanco pops one up into right field, and Upton will put it away.
It was pretty nice sitting out here watching the flight of that ball and listening to the reaction of the bleachers out here to the left of us. That right there was worth the trip out here, partner. I got to be honest with you.
I agree.
That was very cool.
Plus, all the commotion chased the Seagulls away.
Yeah, so you have to put the hat on.
Not
right
yet. Here's Crawford. Crawford takes low. Low again.
Well, we knew the Mr. Cannons were going to get shot up. We were trying to keep everything dry.
Yeah, we have scorecards, iPads, I don't have any problem if they do it again. Because now that I've practiced this one time, I get it down. There we are. And then the wind just went over on us. Kennedy may be a pitch or a hitter away from being out of this game. Crawford, drive to right. It is off the top of the wall. He gets it up a little bit more. We got action.
Oh, that ball was stroked. 3-1 count leverage. Looking for something hard. He was looking middle lane. He got what he wanted. I mean, that was about 4 feet from being a home run. Bell thought he had it.
So Ryan Theriot is being introduced.
How close was it? Close, about halfway up. Warning out the S of the Levi's.
So, we're going to get a new pitcher, and it's time for a change. Thanks, Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change, tune-up, and spot experts. And here's a new pitcher, is Brad Bergeson.
Ferguson, 10 games this year, 1-0 with a 2.50 ERA. He's a unique guy because he's got a fastball that'll go low to mid-90s. He's got pretty good sink, so he can get you a ground ball, good hard slider changeup. So a guy can get you a ground ball and get you a strikeout as he's got 14 Ks in 18 innings.
So Crawford, the tying run, he's at second base. And Ryan Theriot is the hitter. And he takes low, 1 ball and no strikes.
Diamondbacks got Bergeson off waivers from the Orioles July 20th. He's got about 2.5 years of big league experience.
2-0. Two doubles in the inning and a home run. Sandoval a double, Pence a double, and Belt a splashdown. Theriot on the ground is short. In the dirt, and Goldsmith digs it out, and that'll end the inning. Brandon Belt with his 5th of the year. And when Belt's ball hit the water. It's bye-bye, baby.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Get the All-American Jack Combo at Jack in the Box. It's a no-nonsense burger with fries and a drink for only $4.99 plus tax at participating stores.
It's 6-5 D-backs here in the 7th inning. And the new pitcher for the Giants is Jose Mijares, facing Jason Kubel.
Huge 6th inning for the Giants.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Mijares, it's 67th time he's taken the ball this year. Combine his year in Kansas City and San Francisco. This is what he's done: 3-2, 2.94 ERA. Since he's come put on a Giants uniform, he has been a good addition to that Giants bullpen.
Well, he's a pitch away from walking the leadoff hitter. Three balls and one strike. All right, let's check in with Amy G.
All right, guys, we have a new Buster Nose squat up and ready at csnbayarea.com. It is brought to the fans by GoPro cameras. We're going to find out why Buster said yesterday's win was one of, if not the best win of the season so far, and find out what scoreboard promos make Buster chuckle. Buster Nose Squat, csnbayarea.com, guys.
All right, Amy, here's Goldschmidt, who's got a couple of hits tonight. And a strike on the inside corner at the knee.
Well, if it's something in the scoreboard that makes Buster Posey chuckle, I bet it has something to do with Madison Bumgarner.
Probably.
Because all Madison Bumgarner has to do is walk into a room and Buster Posey will start giggling.
Goldschmidt behind in the count, 0-2. In tight.
Nice 0-2 pitch. Go right back in that same side of the plate with a fastball above the hands. Goldschmidt's got a little loop in his swing. He does have a hole there. Don't leave it out over the play at the belt. That would not be good.
And this is off his foot. So it's foul. Well, I wonder if the folks in our booth are having as much fun as we're having in their seats. There's no way. I'm looking at them in my binoculars, and you know what? They look really bored. They do. They look bored. They're with Danny Martinez. They're just bored. Here, not bored.
Well, it's a lot easier to
look,
get
look how bored.
Oh, they're having a ball. Are you kidding?
She's
got her glove.
Yeah.
She's got a ball. It's easier to get a beer out here, though.
And a hot dog.
In the Coors Light Silver bullpen.
I haven't seen a double play yet today.
Well, I think.
Just a thought. I just haven't seen one today.
I think I'd like to see it. Saw Gene Machi in the Giants bullpen.
That's Scudero. They got a chance at a fourth, at second. Here's the throw. Got him. How about that?
Well, Kubo kind of rocking a hard place. He was freezing on a line drive, thinking that Scudero had a chance to get it. Now you know that Hunter Pitts has a good arm. But what makes this play so good is that he really charges this thing hard. Saw it all the way, and a strike to Crawford, and that's a big play.
That's a nice assist for Hunter Pence. And here's Montero.
It's a big league hang with him for Paul Goldschmidt, too.
It is.
He's thinking he's got a knock going on out of the batter's box. Winds up being a fielder's choice. That definitely it ticks guys off.
There's a strike to Montero. The defense set up. Montero 0 for 2 with a walk.
See Cole Minter getting ready in the Diamondbacks bullpen.
No swing on the appeal. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Manny Gonzalez, a third base umpire, making the non-call.
Two and 2.
Now he just flat out challenged him in a 2-1 fastball. And he blew a fastball by a good fastball hitter. You do that one time, you think you can do it again. And he's not afraid to country hardball either.
Pretty close. See, Greg Gibson a little angry at Mijares, and he adamantly told him that it was outside.
Gibson's not a guy you can argue a whole lot with. And if he thinks you're showing him up out there, you can definitely lose a couple inches on
he did
corners.
Think that Maharis was showing him up.
There's umpires you can talk to, and then there's umpires you can't talk to.
Hit on the ground up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. Pagan thought about it, and now first and third with one out. All right, let's go to our Sportsnet Central studio for an update. All right, thanks, Dave. Here it's a bullpen visit from Dave Righetti.
Well, I think he saw the frustration on the 2-2 pitch. He thought he had strike three. And when a pitcher gets angry, you lose a little focus. And I think that's a great time for a pitching coach to come out and calm down. And I think that's the reason for the whole visit.
All right, let's take a look at our Chevron pitching matchup for tomorrow. Trevor Cahill, the former A, against Madison Bumgarner. Coverage will begin right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area at 6:30.
You're going to see a lot of ground balls in that game. That's our Chevron pitching matchup. Here's
Wheeler, lefty against lefty. This pitch strike, and it's 0-1. That's Goldschmidt. And that's Montero. 0-2.
Good hard slider.
Harris pitching for the strikeout. Down low, 1-2. He did get the ground ball off the bat of Montero, but it found its way into center field. Out of play as Wheeler hangs in there on a breaking ball. It's our group up in our booth.
Amy is everywhere. Everywhere that's warm.
1-2. Crawford got one. Got two.
What a play.
What a terrific play by Brandon Crawford, and it remains a one-run deficit. Very nicely done. AT&T Park as we go to the bottom of the 7th. 6-5. D-backs.
All right, time right now for McDonald's True Stories. We go back to September 4th, 2005. Making his second career start, rookie Matt Cain earns his first Major League victory, a 3-2 victory over the Diamondbacks at 20 years, 319 days old. Cain was the fourth youngest San Francisco Giants pitcher to win a game. His line that day: 7 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. And in that game, Randy Winn was 3 for 4, and his RBI single in the 7th inning proved to be the game winner.
Here's Pagan to lead things off. Ferguson still in the ball game. Pagan is 0 for 3. Hit the ball hard 3 times tonight. Shoots this one to left. That is a fair ball. Pagan at second base with nobody out.
Persistence. Keep swinging it good. They'll start to find holes. But let's look at the play that ended it for the Diamondbacks in the 7th inning. First and third, 1 out. Giants cannot afford to give up another run. And look at the play from Crawford. That, as my partner said, is a big league play.
Well, everything has to be perfect, and it has to be fast. And Crawford with a really great play. Here's Scudero with Pagan now at second base. Scudero takes slow.
Now the tag goes in, and watch, the 360 on the right foot, and there's the quickness of the play. Rifles an absolute strike, and just half foot gets him. And Wheeler, who runs well, sent packing, and the D-backs get denied. Talk about a momentum builder to get the team back in the dugout. And Pagan took advantage of that momentum.
There's the bunt. This is a very good bunt. And Scudero is thrown out. And now standing at third is Pagan. And here's Sandoval. Dodgers have added another run. It's 3-1. Gonzalez with the sacrifice fly. So Sandoval with the Diamondbacks infield in. Big swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike.
2-mile-an-hour challenge fastball to get on top of Sandoval. 0-1.
Going right back in there again. This time Sandoval took it. He's got a little movement coming back towards the plate.
Yeah, that's kind of a low 3/4 release. I think when you get natural movement that runs away from a lefty. And that's why they're trying to take advantage of that front door sinker on the inside corner.
That was away from the target, and it's now 1-2.
They're going at it with hard stuff. 3 pitches, 3 fastballs. And they wanted that one to go inside. As you pointed out, it did. It missed across the plate. And because of that miss, they may go right back on that inside part, or try to.
Ferguson wants a new baseball. One and two. And Sandoval rakes one foul.
You often hear that phrase describing a swing, but I mean, that was a rake. He went down and scooped that thing. Probably Right there between his ankle and his knee, right about halfway. That's a rake.
Yeah. I think they're probably going to try to go up now.
There's the elevator. So trying to change sightlines.
Buster Posey watching. Sandoval and a base hit to left field, and this game is tied.
Unbelievable. They've done it again. They really took advantage of a mistake to location. Sandoval, they set up an inside corner. It goes middle of the way, and a beautiful job of going to left field. Second time tonight he's done this. Nice flat, compact swing, and right through the hole.
So here's Buster Posey. Inside corner strike. 0 for 3 tonight. They've hit the ball well.
All 3 times.
Posey. Posey double play ball. Hill juggles it just a little bit, and they still turn it to end the inning. Giants tie it up. 8th inning coming up.
Deck? No way!
All right, let's check out our Toyota game summary, and it's brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Aaron Hill, a big night for Hill. Ian Kennedy ends up with a no decision. Scudero, check out what he's done in this series. And the Giants, 7 of their 9 hits today have been for extra bases, 5 doubles, a triple, and a home run. And they were down in this game 6-2 off of one of the best pitchers in the National League, in Ian Kennedy, and they've come back to tie it. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. And it's one of the 4 horsemen.
Well, Gene Machi, who made his major league debut yesterday, 12 years in the minor leagues, and he finally, at age 30, makes his debut. And was it ever impressive? A clean 1-2-3 on 11 pitches. What we saw was a fastball from 93, 95 miles per hour, a big, hard split, and a slider.
And he's facing John McDonald, and the first pitch is high. McDonald is 1 for 3. And that's tapped foul. We saw Machi yesterday get his eyes 95, and we both looked at each other and went, how many years in the minor leagues? A 2-run home run by Grandal. And it's a 3-3 ball game. Grandal with a Christmas card coming right around December 20th.
Yasmani Grandal. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Two and 1 to John McDonald. 3 and 1 with the pitcher on deck. Machi needs to take a deep breath here and throw a strike.
Yeah. He knows it. Machi was a closer down in Fresno, and he knows the importance of strikes, and he knows the importance of first hitter walks. And he lost it. Well, the Giants have always been on the forefront of embracing technology here at AT&T Park. You can come learn how to be a PC do-it-yourselfer by joining the Giants and AMD at the first ever AMD Fast Pitch PC Zone event on September 9th. Your package includes a ticket to the Dodger Giant game, access to how you can build your own PC or home theater PC pre-game event in Seals Plaza, and an AMD A series processor. Go to sfgiants.com/special events. Check it out as you see Santiago Casilla head down the Giants bullpen.
So here's Elmore. And Elmore bunts this one. Sandoval caught it. What a great play.
And he may have knocked the wind out of himself. And he didn't have a lot of time, and he really laid out for it. And right on his chest. It's a great play. You know,
they're about like a 5.7 on the Richter scale.
They had his bobblehead day a little bit, about a week ago, and it was just exactly like that. The only thing missing was the bubble from his bubble gun.
Oh my goodness. All right, so we got a new pitcher coming in. But first, let's go to our Sportsnet Central studio for an update. One of the four horsemen. So Machi departs and Bruce Bochy calls in Jeremy Affeldt.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Affeldt. 53rd time he's come in. 101 with a 2.73 ERA. Low 90s fastball, split, and a big old curveball.
Well, you got September call-ups. You got an expanded roster. And you got a healthier bullpen now. A couple of more guys added.
Well, the bullpen, yeah, he got some arms down there now. Giants in their bullpen have 12 guys. So they're carrying a 17-man pitching staff.
Yep, it's a different game in September. Totally different. So here's Adam Eaton, who's 1 for 4. He picked up his first big league hit in the 4th inning. Affel will check on the base runner. It's John McDonald. Hill is on deck.
4 for 4 Hill on deck.
Taking ball for a strike.
You mentioned this is Eaton's major league debut tonight. I don't know how many times you see a first pitch curveball like that.
Or maybe a second pitch curveball. And maybe a third pitch curveball.
Welcome to the big leagues curveball.
Down low. He's a little guy, so you figure that he's going to pepper the ball around the ballpark.
Oh, yeah. He came to party.
There's a bunt attempt. I can't think of a more perfect manager for Adam Eaton to play for in AAA than Brett Butler.
Well, Brett Butler was one of the best leadoff hitters that I ever saw.
Yep.
And he was very instrumental in helping the Giants get to the World Series in 1989. They don't get there without him. Good little player. And having a manager like that who basically can teach you how to be a leadoff hitter, which is like trying to learn a new language.
Curveball tapped. Affel throws it away. And that'll put runners at first and third, or second and third, I beg your pardon.
It was probably going to be a base hit. He probably would have been better off taking a bite out of it, because it cost him 90 feet. It was a pretty nice play for him to get out. It would have been spectacular. There wasn't anything the belt could do.
Well, I'd give him a hit and an error, but I don't know what the official score did.
Hit and error.
So Hill is being walked intentionally.
No brainer here. I mean, I guess the error didn't really hurt him because it made it a lot easier to put Aaron Hill on base.
Well, the error did hurt him because he would have been first and second.
And with Affel, who can throw the ball on the ground so well, he's got good sink. And once he lost that force play, but they don't have to face a 4 for 4 hitter.
So Santiago Casilla is going to come in. It's the bases loaded and a 6-6 tie. big stories on NBC Bay Area News. For complete sports coverage on your favorite Bay Area teams, turn to NBC Bay Area News at 11. So it's a 6-6 ball game. And the Giants trying to get out of this mess with Santiago Garcia now on the hill.
There you see his numbers. 58th time he's come in. 6-5, 24 saves on the year, 2.86 ERA. Fastball that he could four-seam to two-seam, and we saw some pretty big velocities in this last road trip when there was warm weather. Big curveball and a slider. Bases are loaded with Diamondbacks.
So Upton, very powerful hitter. 1 for 3 tonight. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike.
Like a cutter.
Probably not the location he wanted, but he did get the swing and miss.
Two perfect pitches. And very quickly on top of 0-2. If you're wondering how many double plays that Upton has hit into this year, he's hit into 6. And that's in 100, or I'm sorry, that's in 455 at bats, so he doesn't have very often.
So Garcia now can pitch for the strikeout. See, Posey setting up way off the plate, and he just missed. It's 1-2. It's a good pitch. It's not a strike.
Well, it's a paralysis fastball, and it only is effective if it's just off the plate about 8 to 10 inches and it's down. And that is perfect.
Seven pitchers tonight used by Bruce Bochy. Belt. 2 down.
And that's exactly what that paralysis fastball and the 0-2 count does. It sets up other pitches. Changed sightlines. He ran a fastball in on the hands with a two-seamer. You cannot execute any better than this. And you better have some heart to come in there with the bases loaded, because there's not much room for error. What a beautiful pitch.
So here's Jason Kubel. This has got good numbers against Casilla. Lifetime. Casilla steps off.
Kubel, a short arm swinger, likes the ball middle in. Very, very, very quick, short stroke.
Popped him up. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Belt. And the Giants pitch out of the mess without allowing a run. Annual Fiesta Gigantes presented by Coors Light. Stop by Left Udo Plaza between 10:30 and 1 to enjoy music, food, family fun. It's the Dodgers, a 105 start. Go to sfgiants.com. Well, the Giants work out of a mess for 2 straight innings. And now it's 6-6. And that's the new pitcher. And it's Matt Albers.
55th time he's come in, 2-1, 40 strikeouts in 52 and a third. You're going to see a low 3/4 release with a fastball that goes low to mid 90s. Hard slider and a curveball. And the curveball is his favorite breaking ball. He'll try and strike you out with that righty or lefty.
Low to Pence. 2 balls and no strikes. Pence is bounced out. He's lined out. And then he doubled on the left field line in the 6th.
And you see Belt on deck. He had the big swing of the bat. Water shot.
Didn't get the call. It's 3-0. And a strike to Pence. It's 3-1.
Pence taken all the way. There you see the lone left-hander in the Diamondback bullpen, Zagorski.
Three and 1. Taps this one foul. Well, this was the pop-up to end the inning. What's going on that pop-up, you know?
It was anything but easy. But look at the reaction from Jeremy Affeldt. And the tie was preserved. Nice relief work there from Casilla.
3-2 to Pence. Pence wraps this one off himself.
Good pitch right there.
This was the double by Pence in the 6th. Giants opened up the 6th with a double, and they open up the 7th with a double. Pence is trying to open up the 8th with a double. And I need a double.
Yeah.
Got foul again.
He was fighting off some fuzz. Albers is throwing nastiness up there. I mean, that's big time sink at a high velocity. And he's putting it in a great location. You fight off those to hopefully get a mistake. And I like your idea about the double.
3-2. And he walked him. Here's Belt. It's about the time Belt was looking at striking out 3 times. He did this.
You're right. This is in a 2-strike count. And he took a fastball middle in from Ian Kennedy and went wet. And speaking of wet, when they shot the water cannons off, we had to cover up. I've never seen you move so fast, partner.
Is the pitch low? What's going on? iPads, scorecards, monitors, keep them dry. And right now Albers having a hard time finding that strike zone. There's Blanco. He's on deck. We got Saito and Segursky in the bullpen. See if Belt gets a pitch to hit here. He does. Flares it to left. And it's in and out of the glove. Moving to third is Pence. And the Giants now have runners at the corners.
Just a sinking line drive. And you see Kubo, who was playing deep, tried to trap it. And not only does he not catch it, but Pence, who was kind of a rock and a hard place there, has to make a call. And an easy take a third.
He can run.
She can.
So Kirk Gibson's coming out. He's going to bring in the left-hander, which means we'll probably see Xavier Nady. 6-6 ball game. We'll be back. Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet, part of the NBC Sports Group. It's a 6-6 ball game.
New pitcher now for the Diamondbacks will be Mike Segursky. 38th time he's come into a game. He's a two-pitch guy. Fastball, you'll see low 90s and a good hard slider. He's got 31 strikeouts in 32 and a third. The lone lefty in the Diamondbacks bullpen.
It's a bullpen that has struggled a bit this month.
Struggle only because they've been run out there a lot.
Yeah. Joaquin Arias is the hitter with Nady on deck. Arias has had such a terrific run, whether it's been in the lineup or coming off the bench. He gets the call here in the 8th inning.
He's going to look for something early in the count.
He usually does.
Fly ball situation.
Infield is in. And a breaking ball for a strike.
There's a slider, so he showed him early. The breaking ball.
Romo jogging down to the bullpen. and tight. At third, Pence. At first, Belt.
Now they're in the ready position right there. I think they're anticipating something good.
See Nady on deck. Here's the 2-1. Foul to make it 2-2. Arias jacked that average now up to 279. He's had a bit of a calf tightness. Did not play with the lefty starting last night. But here he is. A 2-2 count. Stays alive. Just fight and fight hard.
So Gursky trying to go back foot with that slider. Meanwhile, down in LA, all knotted up, 3 apiece, top of the lane. Padres up.
Two and two. Got him.
Big strikeout for Zagorski in a strikeout situation. Went right across the letters with a quality fastball. And that is exactly what the Diamondbacks were looking for.
You know, the softball Arias in most of the at-bat. And then the important pitch was the fastball that was high and out of the strike zone. So here's Nady.
Crowd to set up inside.
1 ball and no strikes. Hector Sanchez is out on deck. Same spot. 2 balls and no strike.
And they may same spot it again here. They do have an open base. Looking for something to get in the air deep enough to score Hunter Pence, who has excellent speed at third base. Best arm in the D-back outfields in right field with Upton.
A big swing and a miss on a 2-0 count. 2 balls and 1 strike.
He's challenged him right there. Country hardball in 93 mile an hour 2-0 count. Kubel in left field leads the National League with assists. He's got 11. So you better put a little, at least medium depth on the fly ball if you're going to the corners in the outfield. We don't know about Eaton's arm. We haven't seen it. He's in center.
On a play, it's now 2-2. Zagorski got the strikeout to Arias, trying to do the same to Nady, with Belt at first, Pence at third. Fouls this out of play.
Reach back velocity from Zagorski. I mean, he's not running it up there naked either. He got a little something on it. That fastball had a little jump to it. Pretty much the same location that Zagorski threw strike 3 by Arias. Maybe got a short swing. And even gets shorter in the 2-strike count. He did well to fight it off.
Two and two. And a full count.
Easy take there. Sanchez waiting. I don't think it's likely you'll see Belt go at first base here.
I believe you're right. Around 80. Says, all right, let's slow this thing down a little bit. Three balls and 2 strikes. Sellout crowd here, remaining standing. Belt goes. He walked him.
That was a great attack. Well, Charles Nagy's going to come out and talk to Zagorski. Basically, he's going to tell him, this is your game.
All right, tune into the Murph and Mac Morning Show on KNBR tomorrow morning. Mike will talk about the game with the fellas on KNBR 680, the sports leader. So here we are in the Coors Light Silver bullpen. It actually is warmed up. It has.
Nice.
I don't mean warm like we're in Scottsdale, but warm. Here's Hector Sanchez with the bases loaded. No balls and 1 strike.
Zagorski is not afraid to run that fastball up there. And there's a 1 fastball challenge there on the first pitch. And very quickly ahead 0-1.
In the dirt, nice play, Montero. 1 ball and 1 strike.
We have seen some really great blocking in this series from Miguel Montero. He has been something else. And I mean, a lot of fastballs and a lot of splits, and they're the toughest to block. LeBron getting ready to come out on deck.
Just got a piece. It's 1 and 2. So the 3 pinch hitters that Bruce Bochy has used, Arias struck out, Nady drew a walk, and now Sanchez is behind in the count, 1 and 2. Zagorski on the ground, could be a pair, and it is, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the 9th. It is a 6-6 ball game.
or right after Giants postgame live. You'll see it right here in Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area, hosted by Scott Reese and Dave Binns. They'll give you a reaction to the Giants clubhouse. They'll talk about highlights down south in that Padre-Dodger game. And they'll talk about the 49ers secondary and how they're going to stop Aaron Rodgers in the opener. All that and more tonight, Sportsnet Central, 10:30, or after Giants postgame live.
A 6-6 ball game.
New pitcher now for Bruce Bochy is going to be Sergio Romo, 4-2 in the year with a 1.90 ERA. And he's going to face some of the power of this Diamondback lineup. Goldschmidt, Montero, and then Wheeler.
Nady is now in left field. Arias is at short. Tapped to Arias. 1 out. Just get into the game. You better be ready. Here's Montero. Montero singled in the 7th. He's 1 for 3. First pitch high and wide from Romo. Looked like maybe a changeup.
Well, he throws a lot of sinkers and changeups to lefties.
Bounces this one to Scudero. 2 outs.
And that sinker has become a very nice little weapon. See Lindstrom on your left.
Couldn't quite get to him on the right, which I believe is Colementor. It's a 3-3 ball game as they go now to the 10th.
Yeah, would have picked me up there. That was Colementor.
There's only one guy in the world that throws like that, so he was easy to spot. So Wheeler is 1 for 3. Gibson said, that's good enough for me. No balls and 1 strike.
Javier Lopez heading down the Giants pen.
Romo cast that one way outside. Here's McDonald, who's on deck. Romo, by the way, the 8th pitcher for Bruce Bochy. 8. Scudero. Bell. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and it's the top of the order, and that would be Angel Pagan. It's a 6-6 ball game. As we head to the Giants' half of the ninth inning, they got the old fist pump going here at AT&T Park. And there's Matt Lindstrom, who's on the hill.
Matt Lindstrom, 32 strikeouts in 38 in the third. Lindstrom has closed in his career. Done just about everything. There was a time he was as quick as anybody getting it up there to home plate. And he has lost a little of that velocity. He's still got there. It'll give you enough to think about. Better start it early.
Yep.
Mid-90s with the fastball, good hard slider. He's got a changeup that he'll throw at you. But he will get a wild hair up his nose.
So here's Pagan to lead things off. He led off the seventh with a double. And he takes a breaking ball for a strike.
That was nasty.
Especially coming from a guy that throws hard, and when you're thinking hard, you're not thinking breaking ball in the first pitch. Pagan didn't think that was a strike. He thought that was too low. It may have been, and it's 0-2.
I think he's got a pretty good beef right here. Watch where Montero catches his ball. It's almost on the ground.
Says, why not? I'll throw another one down there and see what happens.
3 pitches, 3 hard sliders. When a guy gets a low strike called on him, the tendency is you got to start swinging. And they will chase in the dirt, especially one that quick.
And he does chase.
He does feel like that one kind of got taken away from him. What a difference one strike can make. The difference between an 0-2 and a 1-1. It's a big difference.
So here's Scudero.
And there's 96 on the knee. So right now, that wild hair up his nose I was telling you about, we're not seeing it. He was painting with high velocity.
0-2. Triple for Scudero in the first, a double in the third, a ground ball to short in the fifth, and a sacrifice bunt in the seventh. Scudero lifts it to right, and Upton will put it away. And now it's Sandoval. Sandoval has had a good day. He's had 2 RBIs, a couple of hits. Two outs, nobody on. I have a pretty good idea what Sandoval is going to try to do.
He's going to try and put one in the pond. And Lindstrom is going to two-seam him on the outside corner. We've seen 2 really good opposite field approaches tonight from Sandoval. And he's strong enough to hit it out the left field, too. Especially when the guy's putting 96 mile an hour on it. Working the outside corner. Two pretty easy takes.
Yep.
And that puts him in a 2-0 driver's seat with count leverage. And a strong urge to try and end this game on one swing. Another easy take. You green light him?
Absolutely. Problem with Sandoval is he thinks the green light on 3-0 is the must swing. High into right center field. And this is caught by Upton. And that'll end the inning. Hit to the wrong part of the ballpark. Sandoval hit it a ton. But here's where Upton runs it down. Nice catch.
Wow.
The 10th, and I do believe that Sandoval got both cheeks into this one.
He hits it good. I mean, it's demoralizing for the guy to come up with that kind of at bat on a 3-0. He puts full on juice into one, takes on the deep part of the yard, and you can see how far over towards the gap in right center Upton was playing, and he needed every bit of it. That's a spectacular play. But just fully laid out, high backhander. And we go to extra innings.
So Romo to face John McDonald. And McDonald takes a strike. It'll be Lopez in the bullpen. And a quick 0-2. Holmenter throwing hatchets down in the bullpen. Slider outside and low. And he rolls this one foul. So both Giants and Dodgers in extra innings.
Joined at the hip for 100+ years. McDonald was really jumping out, leaning on that last pitch. The 1-2 count, looking for that slider.
1-2. Got him. Well, he hit the target. I don't think it was a strike, but once he hit Buster Posey's glove, they got the call.
Now they set that target on the plate and watch the glove. It never moves. Bang. He may have shaved the corner on that. Well, the pitcher alive doesn't want that pitch.
Tom Lane of the Padres strikes out the side, the big fellas, so they'll go to the 11th. Here's Parra.
.274, 6 home runs, 32 RBIs, and he's got lots of speed. He finds a gap. That's a triple.
Taps this one to Scudero, quickly to Belt. So here's Eaton. Eaton picked up an infield hit in the 8th. He got his first big league hit, a double in the 4th. Hit out to Nady. Side retired. Buster Posey's going to lead things off for the Giants. Posey, Pence, and Belt, 6-6. Been a good ball game.
New pitcher now for these Diamondbacks will be Josh Coleminter. 23rd game that he has been in this year. 3-3 with a 4.24 ERA. 69 strikeouts in 74 1/3, and he doesn't have stuff that you would sign a prospect with, but he's got massive funkiness with an absolute straight over the top delivery. He's got the highest release in all of baseball. A lot of velocity, a pretty straight fastball at 85 and 90, more 85s than 90s. He'll cut the fastball. He's got a curveball and a changeup, but basically you hit off him, you're thinking fastball, changeup. very deceptive.
So here's Buster Posey. Low, 1 ball and no strikes. Posey pops this one up. It's going to be Hill who puts it away. And that'll bring up Pence. Pence is 1 for 3, a double and a walk. Popped up. Shallow right field. Hill puts it away. 2 down. And here's Belt. So Coleman, they're making it look easy. Thrown 3 pitches.
Well, we go back to the 6th inning though. And Brandon Belt does this to Ian Kennedy. First home run he said all year against a right-handed pitcher. And it was wild. That made it a 6-5 ball game. The 2-run shot, a water shot. I'm talking about lighting up a crowd.
So 4 pitches into the inning. And Coleman, after 3 pitches, has gotten 2 outs. There's a pitch wide, 2 balls and no strikes.
George Cantos, the bullpen. Coleman does not look to me like he wants any part of Brandon Belt. Montero reminding him, throw a good pitch. He's going to swing 3-0.
And a base hit into left field. Belt with his 3rd straight hit after striking out the first 2 times in this game. And here's Arias. Arias had the big out in the 8th inning, 1st and 3rd, nobody out. And Zagorski struck him out. Trying to freeze Belt, the base runner. Belt has got 10 steals, so they do have to keep an eye on him. And a strike, a changeup.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter right there.
Padres have the bases loaded with 1 out in the 11th inning. Outside.
Coleman's changeup is one of those that is so good that you can sit on it and still not have a chance. It really reminds you of Trevor Hoffman, who, like Coleman, had a very high release.
Belt's back. A little delayed reaction in getting back. That'll be out of play down the right field line. 1-2. Giants try to end this after 2 pop-ups to lead off the inning.
Two outs. Belt's going to get a good jump at first base.
Logan Forsythe with a base hit with the bases loaded. Over by the Giants dugout and out of play.
So we do it again. Have not seen the cutter. We have not seen the curveball. It's been pretty much fastballs and changeups.
One and two. Quick toss, Belt back.
Giants fans are not happy about those throws.
If I'm Coleman, I'd do it just to tick off the fans. Got him. And that'll end the inning. We'll go to the 11th.
George Cantos, the new pitcher now for the Giants. 35th game he's been in this year. Cantos 1-0 with a 2.19 ERA. Good numbers. He's done better starting innings off than he has coming into an existing inning, and he gets a chance to have a fresh start here. And he's going to face the thump. The hottest man in this game, Aaron Hill, is going to lead things off. He's 4 for 4 with a walk.
So here we are in the 11th. First pitch, lined, base hit. Hill is 5 for 5.
Well, he's made it look easy tonight.
Upton walked in the first, singled in the third. Since then he's popped out twice and bounced out. First pitch down low, 1 ball and no strikes.
Better get your hat on, partner.
Yeah, I know. They're in, aren't they? They get tired of waiting. Extra innings confuses them. Two and 0.
Got to pay close attention to Aaron Hill. He can steal a base.
Yep, they're above us.
They're above you. I got a hat on. I'm golden.
Contos has to be careful here. It's 2 and 0. And he hung it. And Pence is going to put it away. And that'll bring up Jason Kubel. And Bruce Bochy said, all right, going to do the double switch. We got a double switch. It's a 6-6 ball game, and we'll be back. Led the inning off with a base hit. Upton popped out, and with Kubel, the left-handed hitter, coming up, Bruce Bochy goes to the bullpen to get that guy right there, Javier Lopez. So you see the numbers for Lopez. He's got a 3-0 record, a 2.18 earned run average. Left-handers are hitting 182 off of him. Emmanuel Burris on the double switch is now at short. Lopez is soft toss to first, and Hill is back.
Well, I'm sure that right now Bruce Bochy expects Aaron Hill to try and steal.
Hill's got 12. That's coming into the game. Let's see, does he have base all over? No, he does not have one today. Good pitch at the knees to even the count.
That's a great pitch. I mean, he gets you a strike, and even if he swings at it, he's likely to get a ground ball. We've seen Javier Lopez of late get a lot of ground ball double plays.
Same spot. 1-2.
Beautiful pitches. He has not thrown him that big frisbee breaking ball either. See Paul Goldschmidt, the right-hander, on deck.
One ball and one strike. Two balls, two strikes. The top of the 11th inning. Pence can't get it. It's over his head. Hill rounds the bag. Hill is going to score. Kubel on the way to third, and the Diamondbacks take the lead.
Come on.
So Jason Kubel comes up with a big at bat.
Let's take a look at the pitch. Little breaking ball, lays out middle in, and he is so strong to that side of the plate. Just over the outstretched arm of Hunter Pence. About a foot short.
So Goldschmidt will be walked intentionally. And the hitter will be Miguel Montero.
Momota now heads down to the Giants bullpen. Paul just did not get up in the air like Pablo Sandoval's ball did. Really wasn't a whole lot of time for Hunter Pence to run underneath the thing. A high line drive. So the right-handers walk, and you got a couple of lefties stacked up now. Montero and Wheeler. Well, you might see a pinch hitter for Wheeler. Kirk Gibson has Chris Johnson, a right-handed hitter.
Racing in is Pagan. He's not going to get it. And coming in to score is Kubel. So Montero dumps a little single into center. And it's now 8-6 Arizona. And that'll bring up Wheeler. Wheeler takes low. And a strike at the knees. The Giants have come back once in this game, and they'll have to do it again in the bottom of this inning.
That step-off move was called by the bench. You've got to watch Goldschmidt. Doesn't look like a base stealer, but he is.
Hit out of play down the left field line.
It's much easier to get a foul ball now than it was earlier in the game.
It is.
School night, we have lost a good percentage of this crowd. Let's take a look at this foul ball. Kind of reminds you of Candlestick. We used to see those efforts a lot. Seats were orange, but still.
More tumbling on chairs than on fans. You get a fly ball right now, it could hit a bird.
Yeah.
They'll let you know when they think it's their time.
They're letting you know right now.
Just a little low. It's 2-2.
It's amazing. There are a few people out here that are covering up their heads. They know the drill. Brady's got his hat on.
Nady will move over towards the line and make the catch. You can see he was navigating where the bullpen mound was.
Well, there is an obstacle over there. You got to be aware of it. Not a problem.
And Guillermo Mota is going to come in. So Mota will come in. Giants are down by a pair. It's 8-6 Arizona. On McDonald. Here's the final. So the Padres beat the Dodgers 6-3. So Mota, who pitched yesterday and got banged around a bit, he comes into the game trying to get the Giants into the dugout, trailing by 2. First pitch pop-up. Sandoval. And that'll end the inning. So we'll go to the bottom of the 11th. See if the Giants have some magic left. It's 8:60 back. Tonight after Giants postgame live right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area.
Giants tonight, 11 pitchers in this ballgame. Vogelsong, the starter, and then 10 relievers, and that ties a major league record.
And it is a Giants franchise record. Nady will lead things off.
Well, Giants need some base runners.
Nady drew a walk in the 8th inning, and here he takes a strike from Holmenter. Burris is on deck, and then Pagan.
Manny Burris on deck.
Ground ball up the middle and a base hit. What would John Miller say? And here come the Giants.
Well, you wouldn't expect them to go quietly. Not after they have been on this run. They're coming back in games that they've been down and winning. In the last 6 victories, the last 7 games, 4 have been comeback victories. Tonight they were down 6-2.
So here's Burris. Burris takes low. Fouls this one out of play. Pagan, and then Scudero. Giants need a couple of more base runners to get to the big fellas. A timeout was called.
Greg Gibson played umpire. I mean, he just bailed out of there. Coleman very slow, very deliberate. Can't be surprised when that happens here.
And the faithful. 2-1 to Emmanuel Burris. Burris lifts this one out of play. Two and two.
Never too late for a souvenir.
Yeah, if we can find it. Little pop-up third base side, and a good effort by Wheeler, but a second chance for Emmanuel Burris.
Yeah, we've seen some nice defense tonight from both teams. That would have been a play of the night. Sliding to protect himself. Good effort.
Two-two pitch to Burris. Here it is. And another souvenir. That section right there, they took a vote. Giants' most popular player, Emmanuel Burris.
Yeah. Looks like he's playing catch with him.
That's right. They don't have to throw the ball back. And another fight off.
He's giving him a battle. .132nd at bat for Emmanuel Burris at the big league level this year. He's got one double. I think he's doing it on purpose.
You think he's got family and friends sitting in that section?
He's got 8 passes sitting over there, and he's not going to quit till he's giving them all a souvenir.
Well, he is slapping right now. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Off of Coleman into right field. And the Giants now have runners at first and second.
Here they come. And that's exactly what they're saying in the Giants bench. What a battle put on by Burris right off of the leg of Coleminter. It kicks away from Aaron Hill and into right field it goes. So the bottom of the lineup has done their job. Nady a single, Burris a single, and the table's been set, and here comes the top of the lineup.
Gibson and Pagan making up.
Watch the ball clear him off of the leg, and there was nothing that Aaron Hill could do.
I wonder if Aaron Hill is thinking that if it doesn't hit him, well, they may have a shot at a double play. So here's Pagan. The bullpen for the Diamondbacks is Wyatt.
Like 5 guys left, and they don't want to use Hernandez, Shaw, or Kutz because they're gassed. They would use Ziegler and Saito, 2 right-handers left. Giants have Penny and Runsler left in their pen.
So here's Pagan. Takes a strike.
First pitch changeup.
Well, the Giants have the right guy at first base running for a ball in the gap.
They're not playing doubles defense. They're playing pretty much straight away outfield here. Diamondbacks, so if they don't get a gap there, you see this going to probably get tied up.
Hit out to left field for Kubel. 1 out. And here's Scudero.
Well, triple, double. Hero yesterday. That's the best Panda had of the night.
I've not seen one like that before. So here's Scudero. High, 1 ball and no strikes.
He's going to let you come to him.
Scudero pops it up. And Eaton makes the play. 2 outs. Sandoval in the 9th inning with 2 outs and nobody on. It went just below us.
And what a play made by Justin Upton. That's a 3-0 fastball that Pablo Sandoval just got a whole bunch of. He'll never tell you he got it all. You know what he was thinking there? He was trying to end it, and he's thinking the same thing here. He is going to think home run. Minter has given up 13 home runs in 75 innings of work. That's a lot.
Staying away from Sandoval. 1 ball and no strike. See where Montero sets up. You'd think away again. Not close. Well, yeah, look, you walk him, you put the tying run in scoring position. So I think that they would have to at least try to come into the strike zone.
Well, I'm a little surprised at how wide he's missed on these first two fastballs. Easy takes for Sandoval. And that's a generous strike. But we've seen it all night long. You don't want to swing at that 2-0.
No. 2-1.
It's almost like he wants to pitch the posing.
It really does look that way. sure that that's wise strategy, to be honest with you. Sandoval will sit on a pitch here.
Well, it's got to go 3-2 anyway. Isn't that how the script was written? Again, the 2-0 pitch. He goes back and nails up the 3-1 location. Same pitch, same spot.
Well, it's going to be hard for Sandoval to take anything here. That's the way he is, 3-2 with the runners moving. Out of play, hit a rip.
Staying all fastballs. They're not throwing any changeup. Just going away, 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 and away.
Three balls, 2 strikes. Hit. McDonald. Ball game. So the Giants' 3-game winning streak ends here on a Tuesday night. They do come back in this game, but they cannot hold the Diamondbacks, as the Diamondbacks scored 2 runs in the 11th inning. And tonight, Mike, they beat the Giants 8-6.
Well, pretty incredible ball game. A lot of bodies were used in this game. But in a game that the Diamondbacks really had to have, they played great baseball to get it. So, you know, if you're Giants, you don't read too much into it. You just get ready to play tomorrow.
All right, Esurance Giants postgame live with interviews, and the wrap is coming up. But first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio for an update. Thanks for watching Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet, and it's all part of the NBC Sports Group.